Think you can break it all by yourself? No, not those things. Reaching the palace, let's pay with your life.
Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy.
Enough about your brother. If you care for him so much, why not go back to some peace? I implore you to lend me your fountain fan to save father. Save him, or this mountain shall consume. Both are beyond this plan. Mother, please, I am begging you. Father's life hangs on a thread which brother could cut short any moment.
Since when did you start caring for that old bull? Do you not think you can hide your secret wish from me?
Overnight hours, and that's pretty much what
You
we're gonna
wish
see
you
until
could
we get to
rule
about
this
7 a.m.
mountain with your
tomorrow.
brother,
After that, we
once
get to
we
lunchtime, and
are
it looks like the
finished.
wind really started to weaken, so it's a brief
That is
round
not
of
true,
winds
Mother.
this time. We will be
If
seeing
that were my
lighter
wish,
winds and heading
why would I
tomorrow
bring
night,
this
and
master
then
here
we're
to
gonna
hell?
figure around as
Words
we
from
Monday,
cunning
coming from
foxes.
the, area low pressure that
You
we're
just
on
want
the
to
way
trade
through
my
next
fan
couple
for a
days. The first one,
smile
the
on
wind
your
direction
brother's
coming out of the
face.
northeast. Second one coming in, that's
I owe my
really
life to
the
Father,
wind for the next round.
and to
We're
your
looking at
kindness
Monday
for
through
taking
Wednesday
me in.
being that round for us. 7-day forecast.
Brother was good to me, but I would never betray my parents for him.
Any rain, and really what we're going to be dealing with are the winds here
Say
over the
no
next
more
at
of the
least 4 to
fan.
5 days in Southern
We
California.
raised
So
the
the first
boy.
round right now,
Guess this is what
looking
we
at that coming in
deserve.
late tonight into tomorrow morning. Next one late
But
Monday
you-
through Wednesday. I'll have another update for you coming up.
Why are
And
you
because
here
of the
at this
extreme
very
winds, there are about
moment?
172,000 customers still without
I'm not a
power.
part of your family,
With LAPWP.
and I'm aware
Right
I
now,
have no
let's give you
voice
another
in this.
live look at the flames from the Palisades
But Ping
fire
told
here.
me
It is still
the
burning.
destined one had
But there is
arrived.
an opportunity for progress this morning.
The destined one. He doesn't even know what he's destined for. Those old bastards must have pulled a muscle coming up with the name.
You and I both know who he truly is. When the time comes, your children, your husband, and even this very palace could all turn to ashes.
What do I have to fear from a mere pawn? He's no match for us. He can't even rival the power of my fan.
Once the truth is revealed, suddenly he is here. Do you not find it odd? Such a twist of fate.
As you can see,
The truth?
it's on high-def cameras.
The truth of what? Who are you talking about?
Live footage to eliminate the
I
possibility
heard
of
the
false
destined one had obtained all the other relics. Rakshasi, your situation is grave. Do you not see? Who mandated his return? Were those relics really bestowed for your good? Perhaps amid these schemes and plots, we've unwittingly become stepping stones for his rebirth. For others, I care not.
stunning.
All along, you are all I care for.
I have never seen a production any better than this. Anywhere.
I say we should leave together.
It's a must.
I vow to treasure you dearly,
Make sure
just like when we were up there.
I never thought that one day you'd be the only one I can rely on. I am overwhelmed. Come, sit with me and tell me what to do.
Don't let him, Mother! Don't you see? He's taking advantage of you! You ledger! I call for your help, not your treachery! How dare you!
A child of a concubine should know better manners. When I first crossed paths with her, your bull of a father was no more than livestock, munching on a patch of grass.
Have you no shame?
Mother, don't be fooled!
Enough of your endless prattle. Now that's better.
So you can spend more time doing what you love.
Rakshasi, have we not been this close since our time in Tushita Palace?
Well, yes, I do miss the old days too. We were so happy back then.
This is near Brentwood at this hour.
What's in the blazes?
No tricks here. It's to fly hoof. You deserve to know before we kiss.
You will live to repent this! Lowlight! You dare take her form and beguile me!
My old friend, wasn't it fun? Have we not been this close since our carnage in the fox den?
You abhorrent fraud! My candid words were wasted on your foul ears!
Candid, my hoof! Your revenants are everywhere! I thought you'd have better lies!
Playoff game. The team and the players and the coaches will wear flowers shirts.
Quick on your heels, huh? Well then, boy, let us teach this brazen adulterer a lesson.
Online store. This is
Fire, beast! Your savagery knows no cure!
also getting in on
But you will behave once my sourceless water from Tushita
shirt has a
drops.
phrase, Ella Strong, along with the
I've aided your journeys. Now I shall aid you again on your way to death.
There's a world devoid of young ones like you. Endless meditation granted you no wisdom.
To get it restored. Two wildfires are still raging out in Children's fire. Let's go up to NBC4 to Julia Dale.
From yin and yang arises two sides. From land and sky emerges a divide. Now, you shall be feasted upon by my yin-yang fish.
What a stingy host. Such a meager fish. Hardly enough for a platter.
Looks to me like there are city fire resources parked. There are people walking around right on the edge of this over there. It looks to me like those are firefighters that see flashes of yellow. Terrifying indeed, and thank goodness that we don't have the winds this morning that would really describe a different story, a much fiercer story than what we're
we're looking at right now. And thank you for those eagle eyes that you're able to see the firefighters on the crest line there, ready to engage there on the ground. And have you been able to see any water drops this morning? I know you've seen some aircraft there and some choppers. What are you seeing up in the air as far as the firefight as we see this fire inch closer to those communities?
Excellent question, Michelle. So to answer your question, we're not seeing the water drops, but I know they are happening. We can't see it because it's happening behind this blanket of smoke. But because I see the helicopters up here from LA
locations real fast. We'll get over, one fire, and you can see that they're already there. They're on it. They're evacuating people, trying to make people be aware of the situation. Now, that's one element in terms of fire rate. How much is going on right now near the Palisades area? That is how Palisades fire.
The truth has been revealed. Disasters are sure to follow. The turmoil you witness is but a ripple caused by a drop from above.
The coastline, so the north flank is going to get pushed along.
Gone already? Bad news after a good nap. He's gone too far from a furnace servant. A decent lad he was. Decent until ruined by brother Wukong. Then destiny carried him further to fall for the wrong woman.
Shauna, thank you so much. We are committed to these continuous coverage.
Go up this way. Check if any way leads up. I'll go look around. The owner might be gone, but her treasure might still be there.
Where the Palisades fire has forced more people to evacuate. And Leslie, you are seeing flames right behind you. Talk to us about the situation this morning.
Michelle, good morning. A very severe situation that we are seeing this morning. This Palisades fire just isn't backing down. In fact, just in the last couple minutes, I have seen a string of fire trucks going back towards the 405, leaving this vicinity. And so people know, all of them were from different counties. In fact, I saw a Las Vegas fire truck. So that just illustrates the help that is coming here to Los Angeles and Los Angeles County to help out our men and women who have been hard at work for days now. So you can get a look. Right here, I'm standing at Mandeville Canyon. To the front of me is Canyonback Road. We're in the Brentwood area, and what you see is a lot of smoke. When we arrived this morning, I did see more flames on the mountain, but crews have been hard at work, as I mentioned, and some of those flames have dissipated, so that is a little bit of good news here. But this smoke is heavy, and I know Julia mentioned from the air, really those flames are marching down the mountain toward the sea. So where I'm standing, it's a lot of smoke, but we know those flames certainly do still exist and are still a very real threat. Now, I want to pan over, though, so you can see up mountainside where some of these small pockets are popping. So over here, I'm hoping you can see in the corner, you can just see a small little fire burning down the hill there, closer to the homes actually. So that's what firefighters are dealing with, not just that main fire that's huge and massive, but pop-up flames along the mountainside that certainly with a gust of wind could take off themselves. So they've got a lot that they are working on here. And overnight, while we were sleeping, they were hard at work as well. I want to show you some video of just how close some of these flames were getting to homes, specifically the Encino Commons. Let's look at this threat. The orange flames right behind these homes in the Encino Commons area. Really just a terrifying sight to see this fire climbing closer and closer, showing no signs of slowing down. Crews were working to knock down those flames overnight. And more specifically about that work, it's aggressive. It's taken a lot of manpower to try to get a handle on this. In fact, they're using night helicopters. The water drops continued overnight, not just during the day. The night helicopter scaling the mountain, releasing water, and almost instantly you can see how it helps to tame those flames. We know the choppers are getting water from the nearby reservoir. They're filling up. Meantime, on the ground, fire crews are working the dirt, cutting vegetation with hand tools, and cutting a line to try to create a fire break. Now, at last check, the Palisades fire was 11% contained. It has burned close to 22,000 acres since it started earlier this week. Now, more about residents. Where we are, homeowners are out. This is a mandatory evacuation zone that began last night. In my conversations with police this morning, we arrived up here, gosh, it was a little after 5 a.m., and a police officer I spoke with said, look, as we change shifts, we will probably be evacuating more people this morning. A lot of that has to do with the terrain. Of course, as you come closer to the mountain, the roads are winding, so it takes time to get people out of here, and they want to get as many people to safety as possible. So still a very fluid and developing situation here in the Brentwood area as we report along the Palisades fire. Michelle, I'm Lexi Suter. I'm going to send it back to you.
Well, Lexi, I will say there's been quick progress since we saw you 30 minutes ago, and there was active flames, and now we're seeing a bunch of smoke. So they are making some good work out there. Lexi, thank you so much for your updates and your work. Our coverage of the historic Southern California wildfires continues this morning, and amid the flames, a heartwarming side of the community is emerging. Bianca Beltran is live at Santa Anita Park.
Good morning. Yes, we're here at Santa Anita Park, where a huge effort is underway to help people who have been displaced by the fires and lost everything. We'll tell you what kinds of donations are available and how you can help coming up.
And right now, a live look from News Chopper 4 once again over the Palisades fire. This is near Brentwood. We have another round of strong winds in the forecast. We have meteorologist Shauna Mendiola timing out those winds. More on the firefight as well coming up.
Prizes, gifts, giveaways. Celebrate 20 years of good times at Morongo.
At the Mathis Design Studio, we're proud to introduce the Becky Owens Home Collection. Inspired by Becky's signature style, this collection brings together timeless designs that are casual yet sophisticated. These warm, organic designs are customizable just for you, with a neutral palette to make decorating easy, all at great values. Discover the perfect balance of style and livability with the Becky Owens Home Collection, because your home should feel as good as it looks. Exclusively at the Design Studio inside Mathis Home.
We did a thorough check, and it looks like it's your torque converter.
What's a torque converter?
You see that?
You mean the giant metal spaceship?
That's your torque converter. That's the planetary key. At Anvil, there's virtually nothing. Fix. Fix it. It's double A. Zero.
Axolotls and other amazing amphibians at the aquarium of the Pacific's new exhibit, Rise, Facing a Changing World. Learn all about these animals and what they're doing to save them. Discover the frogs and 12,000 sea creatures like the iguanas, the jets, and the penguins.
And what are you doing on the park?
Oh, I'm helping
fire has now burned nearly 23,000 acres. Again, this is a live look at the conditions this morning. Cal Fire reporting this morning that it is now 11% contained. But we watched last night as the fire flared up, forcing new evacuation orders. And we are committed to bringing you continuous coverage of the devastating wildfires all over our area. And to help with that, we brought in reporters from our NBC and Telemundo stations across the country, including Bianca Beltran, who's live in our studio where there's a outburst of support from the community. Bianca, welcome to LA. So this is the last week is not even over yet. We are desperate for support, and people are desperate to help. And now, what we're seeing behind you, this is happening.
As we turn around, just so many clothes, as you mentioned, items for children, for pets, bedding. So there's so many things here. You have a lot of volunteers coming in. What do you need in terms of help to keep this going, to get this to people that need help?
Yeah, usually if anybody's welcome to volunteer, we need people sorting out the clothes. We need people on the water. Also, when people come, we help them take it to their vehicles, like waters. And then one thing that a few things that I see we haven't seen is sleeping bags and tents.
So as you heard, there are so many ways that you can help, whether it's by bringing donations or helping with food. As you talk to families, they're trying to find the right sizes for everyone in their family. And so that is a big way that people can help if they have the time to come out here to Santa Anita Park. Reporting live in Arcadia, I'm Bianca.
We heard from Jimmy, they need sleeping bags, tents, volunteers. Thank you so much for that live report. We needed it. The firefight rages on this morning as flames push towards Brentwood, and our coverage of the devastating southern wildfires continue on today in LA. And our Shauna is tracking our first alert forecast. Hey, Shauna.
Hey there, Michelle. We are tracking the wind because that's going to be very critical in terms of the firefight. Smoke now billowing up from the Palisades fire. This growth uphill is looking like it's very calm in terms of the wind right now. More wind on the way, so stay tuned. I've got that first futurecast for you coming up.
Picture this. The bold, irresistible flavor of your favorite chicken right off the bone. Redbird Farms Super French Drumsticks bring you perfectly crafted flavor and texture all in one bite. Experience the juicy, tender, mouth-watering flavor that will keep your family reaching for more. Stock up on Redbird Farms Super French Drumsticks in the frozen section and bring home what real chicken tastes like. Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
If you're an asbestos victim, pay close attention. Billions of dollars are being paid out to people like you. You should know. We're Whites in Luxembourg, the law firm that already won over $9 billion for men and women just like you. That's right, over $9 billion for mesothelioma sufferers and their families. We know you're short of money, and we know you're short of time, so we fight hard. Call Whites in Luxembourg at 917-LAWYERS. That's 917-LAWYERS. Whites in Luxembourg, winning big for the little guy.
It's your moment, your game, your place, your time to play. It's fun, it's exciting, and you're winning and winning and winning. Your moment is now at Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Morongo, good times, great moments.
most important thing is family. AAA shares the same family values. For over 100 years, AAA has been providing legendary service and has helped what it values most, its members. Join our family, and you can save on your auto insurance policy with our competitive pricing. We offer you our support when you need it, whether it's questions about your policy or with our most trusted roadside assistance service. Visit AAA.com/insurance and find out how much you could save.
You said it, window of opportunity, a break from the wind that we need. Firefighters can use this time in order to get those aircraft up. Once it gets windy and there's turbulence, you can't really fly anything through those strong windy gusts. First, I want to get to the alerts because we have been focused on LA and Ventura County, but we want to talk about the Inland Empire and Orange County as well. You have a red flag warning already here. This is going to be issued tonight through tomorrow because your winds are expected to pick up as well. There is a fire weather watch for LA County and Ventura County at this time. I do want to point out that this may be elevated and upgraded to a red flag if need be. So we'll follow that for you, but there are alerts and that fire threat continues for us in Southern California as the wind is expected to pick up again. So here's when we are looking at it. This afternoon, right after the lunchtime hour, we'll start to see developing winds coming out of the north and northeast. That is not just for LA County. We will see that in the Inland Empire and Orange County as well from those typical wind-prone spots. So this is going to be a typical Santa Ana wind. Now, look at this afternoon and evening and overnight into the night. We start to see those winds develop over the San Gabriel Mountains. We will see some wind there develop, and I'm looking at anywhere between 30 and 40 mile per hour wind gusts for the higher mountain peaks. So that's as strong as it's going to be for this round through tomorrow morning. This is a look at 7 a.m. Strongest gusts in Malibu will be about 38 miles per hour. So nothing like that Tuesday night time frame where we saw those 80 mile per hour wind gusts. That is not going to happen this time. But like we mentioned, any little bit of wind is not going to be a good thing. It makes it very difficult to firefight. Now looking at tomorrow afternoon, this is when we expect the wind to die down, and then firefighters get another break from the wind. So getting a closer look at the Palisades fire, we zoom this in to show you that wind here not developing till we get this afternoon and evening for the Palisades area. The wind will come out of the north here as we head to 6 o'clock tonight. So that's going to be a critical time to start to watch for any of that potential growth. But now this time coming out of the north to the south. So it'll get pushed along those ridges and south along the beaches. Now we're going to see a stronger wind gust as we head to Sunday morning, about a 36 mile per hour gust there. And then we get to about 9 a.m. and it starts to weaken a 10 to 20 mile per hour wind gust. And then it got a break again Sunday afternoon through Monday. And I'm going to fast forward this as much as our feature cast can go all the way to Monday night. That's the next round of wind that we'll see for the Palisades area. So again, we'll get these breaks from the wind. However, those winds do pick up. And the next round, Monday through Wednesday, is expected to be a little bit stronger than this one. So that's what we've got our eye on here for the next 7 days. Really critical in terms of that firefight. And the fact that we have no rain over the next 7 days, not a good thing for us. I want to get you that Valley and Inland Empire forecast as well. We've got temperatures for you in the 60s. It is windy for you as well. So we are also watching your forecast for the desert. We don't have much wind there. We'll be looking calm here as we head to next week for you. But the mountains also very windy here over the next few days. All the way through Wednesday is that time frame where the winds are going to take a break. Then they're going to pump back up, and then they're going to take a break and pump back up again. Again, now is the first round, second round a little bit stronger, late Monday through Wednesday. Michelle, back to you.
And let's give you another live look. the Palisades fire. You are seeing a lot of billowing smoke. We've also seen some close flames along the crest line here. We are keeping you covered. You are watching Today in LA Weekend. Another update right after the break.
Bring in the new year with big savings at Jerome's. Right now during our New Year's clearance event.
Get up to 50% off of Jerry's already low prices. That's up to 50% off clearance, floor models, overstocks, and more in every department. Get 2 recliners for $188. That's 2 recliners for $188. Or take advantage of 60 months no interest financing on a huge selection of new items store-wide.
Start your year off right at Jerome's New Year's clearance event. Going on now.
Join us for Ontario International Airport's 5K at the runway, February 8th. Experience your airport like never before with a 5K race, family walk, or attend the free community event. Register today at flyontario.com/5K.
Need cash? Get it right now at Speedy Cash. That's right. Speedy Cash offers cold, hard cash on the spot. I went to my local Speedy Cash store and walked out with cash in minutes. Speedy Cash has helped millions get cash when they need it most.
I didn't have time to waste. I applied today at speedycash.com and already got my cash.
At Speedy Cash, we know life moves fast, and so do we. Just call, click, or come in, and you could have cash today.
Love that Speedy Cash.
The booking app I used didn't have Agent Force, so an AI agent didn't know to move my reservations inside or know what I like to eat, which is not that.
What's up, my brother?
Oh, hey, man! We really needed this rain, right?
Agent Force helps restaurants prevent dining disasters.
Paddle on over.
It's what AI was meant to be.
We got you, brother.
Time now, 7:57. 2 wildfires are still raging out of control this morning, but the biggest worry right now is the Palisades fire. We are desperately awaiting more water drops here. Let's go to News Shop Report Julia. We're seeing the latest flames creeping up to those homes. What are we seeing right here? Is that the Encino Reservoir?
This is actually Stone Canyon, but you're correct, Michelle. Encino is another nearby water source, and because this is so close to the fire, we've seen these helicopters from both LA City and LA County picking up water time and time again, and then flying back to the fire. I'm going to zoom all the way out, move the camera to the west, and show you where they are focusing their aerial assault right now. You've got 2 more helicopters here. Look at that. They're dropping water over and over on this leading edge. This is still the eastern flank of the fire, and that home that we showed you earlier, right over here, we can barely see it now because it is just completely obscured by smoke. If you zoom in, if you look under that blanket of smoke, you can just barely make out fire trucks. We still have on the ground there, but this light-colored smoke we're seeing is probably a good sign. It probably means those flames we saw about 15 minutes ago creeping toward that house, they've now been put out, and it's thanks to about half a dozen water drops from these helicopters that we've seen in just the last 15 minutes. But every time I zoom out and I start seeing that warm glow, that warm red-orange glow, that probably means more flames. And you can see where it's just chewing through this dry brush now. Look at how much closer it's getting to this road and to the 405 freeway. I mean, viewers have been watching with us from News Chopper 4 in real time as this just creeps further and further to the east. But we're keeping a close eye here on what all of the helicopters are doing. Look at that. We've got another one. This is from LA County Fire. Live water drop right now on this leading edge, on this eastern flank of the Palisades fire, which has now consumed about 23,000 acres. But we are not just watching what the helicopters are doing. We can hear a lot of their dispatches on the floor. So I hope they're listening to this. We are cheering them on. Every time we see a water drop, I'm so excited because that is what's fighting this battle.
was just thinking that every time I see a water drop, I give a fist bump. Yes, you know. Julia, hang tight. We're going to check back in with you, but I want to let folks know that we're expecting an update from the LA City and County officials on the wildfires. A very important update. That's coming up at 8 o'clock. They're still setting up there. This is a live look from downtown LA. LA Mayor Bass is not expecting this morning. She's scheduled for another news conference at 9 a.m., though. We're going to bring both of those conferences live. Let's go back to Julia again. Talk about this aerial drop. So relieved to be able to get water from different sources. The Encino Reservoir, one of our most yesterday, the Pacific Palisades Reservoir was offline earlier this week. Just making some good progress. Yes, there's flames there in the canyon, but look, there's also some aerial drops made with the aircraft flying once again. And then, of course, we heard about the super scooper, too, that was so depressing and upsetting to hear yesterday that was grounded because of a drone that struck it. So, firefighters continue, Julia, and making some good progress, even though we see all of this billowing smoke.
Absolutely, and Michelle, we're cheering on not only the helicopters that are dropping water here, but fixed wing planes as well. Those are the air tankers that are dumping fire retardant. And I'm moving the camera over here to the right. This is going to be to the north of Brentwood, what we were showing you earlier with that house that was on the eastern flank of the fire. Look at this, these red spots. This is Phosgene that has been spread to stop the fire from advancing. Water is going to put out fire. This is going to hopefully stop these active flames. You see all of that twirling around. That is what is fueling both the Palisades fire and the Eden fire. And I want to go out wide now with our camera in this chopper form and just give you this real perspective, this wider picture view of how much smoke is billowing out of this fire. I mentioned it earlier. The fire is not the only hazard. Now, we are under a public health emergency. You may not live in this immediate area. You may not live in your house going down. But if you live in an area, you are likely breathing in some of these toxic fumes. So one of the things that banned for now are leaf blowers. We do not want to spread this around more than we need to.
And that's such an important message because many people might want to blow away all the dust that's on the porch or near the garages, but doing that with a leaf blower is not the way to do it. You're just picking up a lot of chemicals as we look at these live images and on this Palisades fire. You know, can you tell us or describe the winds? You know they've died down, and we know this is a huge window of opportunity. There was a different pattern of road yesterday with the winds were coming out of the west, and they are shifting. We're talking with our personal weather team, and Sean has been talking about the winds shifting back to the northeast. How are they feeling up there as you're looking at this from the top?
Certainly, we have a window of opportunity here for firefighters, and they are seizing that window. You can watch it live. It drops over and over. Kind of another point on your watch. This one is for the city of LA. They're getting as much water as they can. Whenever you fly right now, and when you don't have it, historic. That's the process of kicking out more embers and blowing them across the region. And if you recall, on the first day, they couldn't fly. We could not fly. There was no aerial coverage. There was no aerial firefighting because winds were gusting about 8 miles per hour here. So we are seeing the difference. I mean, look at the smoke here. It's just sitting over the region instead of really blowing the way it was on Wednesday and Thursday when we were monitoring this. We are definitely feeling the difference in News Chopper 4. We're not being bounced around the way that we were earlier. On the other side of town, when we were covering the Eaton fire over Altadena 2 days ago, it was so turbulent. They actually grounded firefighting aircraft at one point because they could not fly in those conditions. So we are not experiencing that right now over the Palisades fire this morning, and you can see these fire departments taking full advantage of that. We have another LA City fire helicopter flying over this eastern flank of the fire right now. I think it's getting ready to do another water drop, and it does not fit or watch this line. Michelle, you have that last house has been spared. For now.
Yeah, that's just, you know that these guys always come through, right? I'm following the other county firefighters and taking a tour, aerial tour, and, you know, it's not good. Some of this stuff has to burn, right? It's dry brush.
Come here, kind monkey. I'm over here.
So when you see these
I found the fan. Look. Mother left her fan before she went away. She must have felt torn between her son and husband. But this iron ball, it just won't stop. Now that you are here, help me drive it away, and I'll let the fan do its work.
Hey, Fox. How can you be sure it's even real?
Rest assured, Mother taught me this spell. Only the real fan will answer it.
The bull sounds weak. Probably on his last legs. Guess I have to trust you once. I'll get down there and stop the ball and let you do your work.
Don't worry, his thick skin will protect him. Come on, let's save Father first.
Is so critical for them to get ahead of this fire to do the work needed because the winds are not going away. We could be in this for a few more days, and this has been very traumatic for so many people. And while it's a sigh of relief this morning, we do want to let it known that we're not done with this, Julia, at all.
No, not at all. And I've been scanning the camera around. I mean, so much of this scene is now obscured by smoke. We can see minute-to-minute changes because of how the smoke is moving and how these flames are kicking up and then dying down as these water drops fight them back. But this is what I was talking about. You see all the fire resources on this road. This is Water and Power Pole Road. This is in Brentwood. And firefighters are standing at the ready because of critical power infrastructure right over here. Look how close the flames are to this. This is really scary stuff, Michelle.
Very scary stuff, and it kind of reminds me that it's just as close as the flames were to the Mount Wilson Observatory a few days ago, too. And that was a scary one because the winds were much stronger than what we're seeing this morning. But the evacuations continue for parts of Encino and Hosanna and Brentwood, and this is why. And many are waking up this morning to this thick, billowing smoke going, oh my goodness, where are we at here as the firefight continues here? We want to go ahead and listen into the presser that we have with the LA County and city leaders, and they're giving some updates on the wildfires.
Supervisors for their support of my personnel on my department and me as a department head and fire chief. To our first responders battling these wildfires from the air
Father,
and ground,
I brought him here. It's the destined one. Brother is not around. You can hand it over to him now.
protecting residents.
Brother will surely give up on his plan once it's returned.
To our residents.
And then we will be a family again.
That we will continue to battle these wildfires until they are fully contained. We stand alongside all of you as we begin to plan for the repopulation, the recovery, and the rebuilding. I would now like to invite up Todd Hopkins, Unified IC, CAL FIRE Incident.
Are you not thinking straight, Father? I brought the destined one here to save you.
Good morning. The Palisade incident is now at 21,596 acres and 11% contained. In Unified Command.
How can you say that to me? I'm went through flames to find the destined one for you. But you, Father, don't you see?
Approximately 100 engines for direct suppression efforts. 6 night-flying helicopters utilized all night.
Worry not, old fool. I'll see you shortly.
I've enjoyed a good show, but you simply lack the taste. I should have just killed you all. My guise was perfect. No one could see a single flaw in it. How did you find out then?
We still have 105,000 citizens who have been evacuated. There is a fire weather watch for the next 72 hours. And tonight there will be a community meeting at Calvary Westlake Church at 6:30.
Interesting. That little fox. I will find out if it's true after I hunt her down. But first, I should burn you two together and mix your ashes to honor your friendship. Entertainment. That can wait. You were better than this! I've got more! Taste my firebolt! You don't know when to quit, do you? Let us ignite! That was fun! Really fun! You thought you could defeat me, didn't you?
Please understand, the decisions to evacuate or issue warnings are not
Spin a blaze!
Regarding evacuation warnings, approximately 166,000.
Bloody fire! Burn him! Thought yourself quite something, huh? Have fun with this!
Comply with the curfew and stay clear of the affected zones unless you are authorized personnel or emergency responders. We have people driving up and around trying to get in just to look. Stay away. Anyone found in violation of this curfew will be subject to the county code, and conviction may result in a fine of $1,000 or jail. We understand that this is extremely stressful and absolutely we appreciate
My fire point is after blood! My fire point is after blood! To save him, you have to impress me first.
Search and Rescue Task Force. Through Unified Command, the department has committed 40 members of its specialized search and rescue.
Spin a blade!
vision continues to change. Be patient with us. And that does not include
You cursed monkey. Wherever you go, you leave behind a ruined family. My son is defeated, but not vanquished. I am afraid he'll rise again soon.
Comprised of the Office of Emergency Management, the Sheriff's Personnel, Los Angeles Police Department, Medical Examiner, Department of Mental Health for the County of Los Angeles. These centers will provide information to families and victims regarding
Since it came into my possession, I've kept it in my stomach, hidden from all.
Talk about rest, talk about the sad things going on, but I gotta tell you, I am getting a ton of phone calls and inquiries.
Fears have grown in me.
Want to help. Want to
Fear of war. Fear of death. Fear of my wife. Fear of my son. That is why I dare not consume it, let alone give it back to you.
We were scheduled to have an NFL playoff game here Monday night.
Destined, deprived, it's all the same. Don't ever believe their bullshit. You are your choices, causes and effects, not what you're called.
Thanks to this false death talisman. Poor keeper. Seems his legacy was his only offer after all.
No wonder not a single raindrop was fanned. It was your trick the whole time. My bad, old bull. I was a bit delayed. You little rascal. I'll teach you a lesson on your parents' behalf.
I never sought to fight you. Yet you are ignorant of their manipulation. Yonder in the mountains lies Mount Lingshan. Your blood! Fuel! My vengeance!
Towards recovery in a united fashion. LA County had another night of unimaginable terror and heartbreak, and even more Angelinos evacuated
Son Wukong. Son Priceless! Hopeless! Fearless! Consider it mercy.
To provide immediate support for those who've been displaced, including our veteran community from the North VA campus. Overnight, the American Red Cross and field teams from every city, county, state, and federal district were mobilizing on the ground to help move safely our evacuated residents into safety. It was simply astonishing seeing people come together in these wee hours to protect our residents. I want to thank those who are on the front lines who work tirelessly to respond to fires that threaten our Topanga community. The past 2 days, including aerial support and boots on the ground, your swift actions have made incredible difference for our residents. And this focus has been necessary, critical, and impactful. I specifically want to thank Chief Maroney, Captain Drew Smith, and Captain Jen C2 for your partnership in making Topanga a top priority in firefighting efforts. In response to the ongoing fire, we've declared a local health emergency, as the chair shared, and this is effective county-wide. This also includes prohibiting the use of power air blowers, which can be harmful and the motions that Supervisor indicated also include upholding we know that while we are fighting on the immediate term, we also no longer can count disruptive. We are hearing the concern from our residents. We are working to ensure the systems that we need to deliver for our residents are working together, and that we are securing the resources to swiftly get them to us. We're also ocean waters from Surfrider Beach to Duckweed due to contamination caused by the fires, prioritized also, as Chair Barger mentioned, we introduced a local proclamation of emergency to be ratified at the Board of Supervisors meeting on Tuesday. This will also cut through red tape so county departments can respond more effectively, give Cal OES the ability to provide recovery assistance under the California Disaster Assistance Act, and unlock critical state and federal resources. At my request yesterday, Senator Schiff reached out to Secretary Mayorkas and FEMA to investigate the emergency alert issue that Director McGowan sent out. And I want to thank the Senator, the Secretary, FEMA, and the White House who communicated directly their immediate partnership with us to diagnose and address the telecommunication errors. We know this issue is serious, it's frustrating, and it's adding chaos to an already catastrophic crisis. Some mobile confirmed that the issue is clear on their systems, and are waiting for that confirmation of additional mobile carriers. We will continue to fix this issue. I know these are incredibly challenging and devastating times for our children, but I want to remind everyone our children, partnership in every shelter, command post, and across our resilient county. Together, we can rebuild and recover. Remember, all mandatory orders and warnings, in addition to all emergency information, can be found at emergency.lacounty.gov. And some of the statistics that you've heard on deaths and acreage and others are focused on the statistics that LA County provides.
Hold your drama!
I know that the city of Los Angeles, Santa Monica, others have their additional statistics as it relates to arrests, what they are doing on the ground. We are working in a unified command situation, and we want to make sure that we are providing you is accurate. As partners who are working with us collaboratively to ensure the safety of all. Please continue to check and follow all evacuation orders and your loved ones. Thank you. We also want to recognize today's press conference. We have with us State Board of Equalization Chair, Antonio Vasquez, and also joining us this morning.
No face, but what?
For being here. If anyone has a question.
Oh, sorry. This is for the sheriff. Just take this so it's on camera. Okay, thank you. Some communities that have been closed off, such as Altadena, are letting residents back in to collect important items. Some residents we've spoken to say that they lost those documents in the fire. What should those residents do to get back to their homes?
Well, number one, I feel for anybody who was impacted by this event. So I would recommend that they go to the Family Assistance Center that we've set up. I can give more information at the end about the location. I think I gave the address sooner, but please go there, engage our employees, and I can assure you we will do everything we can to assist them with their critical needs. But I do want to repeat something. I know people are frustrated. Any of us would be frustrated if you want to get back to your own home. When we say you can't do this, it is based on their safety and the safety of others.
Mine eyes don't see the Dell from the confines of my
patient with us. As soon as
Greeting,
we get
brave
people
one.
safely back in, it will be a top priority for us. Thank you for the question.
Right here in the middle. And please, when you're asking your question, if you can state your name and which
From
media
yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation, which form embodies and
in a catastrophe on Tuesday. The event was described as a potentially life-threatening event with catastrophic potential outcomes. I'm curious to know if there were any efforts taken on behalf of county officials, especially considering what's happened to Altadena, in advance of the event, to request assistance from other municipalities throughout the state or other states in general to send fire apparatus to us. And was that done? And then I have a follow-up question.
Yeah, thank you for your question. So yes, I've communicated at the previous press conferences the actions that the LA County Fire Department took in advance and during this fire siege. We did communicate with state agencies. We did communicate with our region partners. We communicated with the LA County Fire Departments. We did upstaff the department. We did pre-position resources. As a matter of fact, on Tuesday morning the 7th, prior to 7 a.m., I gave permission to hold over the off-going shift of the County of Los Angeles Fire Department. Every day we staff 900 firefighters throughout our communities out of 176 fire stations. And at 7 a.m. or thereabouts, we held over the off-going shift, and we now had a firefighting force of 1,800 firefighters.
He's up and
I just want to add from the law enforcement side and really from the county family side, and I'm going to start off by really talking about Kevin McGowan, who's back here, because he's our Director of Office of Emergency Management, and he had all county departments on a phone call as we were getting the weather updates, and as we were getting them, they were getting worse. So obviously we did everything we could to plan for the worst. I don't think any of us anticipated it was going to be this bad, and as you see, we're making history here, and not all for the right reasons, right? From a weather perspective, climate perspective, and all those things. But from the law enforcement perspective, we made sure that we had our resources in place. I was on the phone with the chief of the Office of Emergency Services for the state. We were in communication with the California Highway Patrol. We were already putting things in place along with our other partner law enforcement agencies in LA County, which includes my multi-daily conversations with Chief Jim McDonald from the Los Angeles Police Department. A lot of things going on, a lot of moving parts.
follow-up question?
Stand my bay.
Hi, Morgan Winsler with ABC News. My question is for Sheriff Luna. Can you provide an update on the ongoing investigations into the fires, into cause of the fires, and also are you able to share what potential ignition sources investigators are looking into right now?
Yes. As I stand here right now, from the last update I have, it is still absolutely an extremely active and fluid investigation. And what I mean by that is not only do I have assigned detectives working on the multiple fires, but we are working in collaboration with LA County Fire, LA City Fire, the Los Angeles Police Department, the FBI, and the ATF. And they are meeting as we speak. And I can tell you this, that we don't want any gaps in information. Every clue is important. And it does give me an opportunity at this point to say this to all of you. If anybody out there has any information on anything suspicious, maybe there's a conversation, maybe there's a social media post, something that doesn't sound right, we are not going to leave any rock or turn or I'm not saying it's going to be whoever did this is responsible, but we're not there yet. It's going to be caused by causes. Everything is absolutely on the table.
Hi, Houston with PayPal News. Clarification on the alert system. Is it required for residents to go online if there's no automatic alert? I mean, some people don't have power or process to be automatically notified.
Yes, the system that we're partnering with the California Office of Emergency Services still has the ability to issue wireless emergency alerts through their process. That would be pushing to cell phones. If people have right now the best way, if you don't have to sign up directly through the internet onto the alert system, would be to call 211 assistance.
Stand up, thundercloud! No, wait, what?
Thank you. That's the end of our press conference. I just want to say that you don't have to sign up. You'll get the alerts automatically. Anything that you want in addition, I think what Director McGowan is saying is any clarification that people need, you can go online. If you can't go online, you can call to I know getting frustrated for people too. They want to shut the internet off. That repetitive process.
Alright, we just heard from LA County leaders this morning an update on quite a bit here. One of the biggest updates we heard was that the Palisades fire has grown overnight 1,000 acres. Road in the area. President Leslie the line of Brentwood is covering the Palisades fire. It has more to the north. Lexi, good morning. We heard from our city there. They had about 100 fire engines that helped with those suppression efforts overnight. 69 flying helicopters. Many people are still evacuated. What have you seen this morning as far as the firefight?
Good morning to you. We are still standing at Canyon, and we have seen firefighters coming and going this morning, not only in trucks, but of course above us. Those night helicopters you talked about have been doing their best in terms of water drops to tackle this fire. We just get an opportunity to speak with the public information officer for the city of Los Angeles, fire department. He was able to share a little more information. He told me that they're now up to almost 4,000 firefighters that are tackling this event. It is unprecedented, as we know, and people are coming in not only from across the
state of California, but now across the country. The most difficult part of this is certainly the weather pattern. We've seen a lull in the wind, and that's been helpful, but this fire is strong, and they are doing their best to get ahead of it and contain it as fast as possible before more winds are expected to pick up and even come in next week. Usually they're not where they want to be. It's been very difficult, but a lot of the issue with the weather is that the embers will jump. So they're following the biggest one, right? And then an ember will jump, and that will spur another small set of flames. And we've seen that this running along the mountainside, and that's been difficult because they're just spread thin. They are tackling this, again, from the air and also from the ground. As to keep this thing contained. And here's the residents that, everyone needs to be ready. This is so serious. If they haven't taken it seriously already from what we've seen over the last few days, everyone has been told, hey, this could come your way. Get your bag ready. It is not worth the risk. And we don't know. The fire is so unpredictable. We don't know if the wind is so a very fluid situation that they are taking very seriously. We know it is all just like that. So that's the latest from Brentwood.
Alexi, you talked about those evacuation orders. Difference between an evacuation order and a warning. And want to make it clear that the evacuation order is a mandatory evacuation due to imminent danger, as opposed to the warnings, which is kind of like get your bags ready and get ready to go at a moment's notice. And that is so important as we look at this video, just almost like a fire tornado. These fires produce their own weather as well. And that the shifting winds, I'm sure you've seen Chicago from the flames and smoke, and the wind as well. But it's so important to let people know that while there is a difference, we all have to be ready because it's so unpredictable, especially where you are.
That's exactly right, and certainly we don't want to scare people. This is obviously a very terrifying situation, but I think if anything, it's just something to take note of, right? The difference between that mandatory evacuation, you got to get out. You cannot be in the way of these firefighters, and certainly if you call for a rescue, they are trying to do their best just to save homes and save the land, save people. So what you are told to do now the warning, I think that's our officials giving you the best heads up they possibly can to say, hey, you might be able to hear in time to give you that opportunity to gather your meds, gather your supplies, gather what you need to get out. So keep those warnings and certainly use it to be prepared. Best case scenario, you don't have to go anywhere in this fire subsides, but it's certainly important to stay on top of it and keep following closely.
All right, Leslie, thank you so much for those images and updates this morning. Very critical updates. And on over to San Giovanna, the chief at the Vertigo Fire Academy. Dan is at 35-year fire service veteran. Chief, thank you so much. You and I have been communicating and talking about the fire behavior. And as we look live, these images from earlier, I think we're getting our chopper refueled right now. So we'll be live in a little bit. But this is just really from about less than an hour ago, Chief Sam. Let's talk about that fire behavior and talking about those evacuation orders and warnings as well. First off, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing good. We've been after all of you guys too. Kudos to ABC. You guys have been working very hard.
Chief, you've been doing great over the last couple of days. I've been hearing the information you've been providing. It's been a great service to your community, so we thank you, and that gives you a little bit of gravitas to say that you've been on for 35 years. But talk to us about the people you received this morning. We went to bed last night a little concerned because the winds were shifting, and we know those Santa Ana winds come from the southwest and the northeast, and we're concerned about the winds close right now to the crest line in this homestead, and there's been some aerial shots. Talk to us more about the service
Well, we have talked about this. Let's talk about subsided, we are still at risk because now this has become a fuel and topography that is required. And the fuel content is at what we call 100% probability of ignition. Its own life, the tiniest spark will start a fire. You have topography driven. As the fire creates more fire, it's going to create a rapid rate of spread. So we kind of got caught, I feel, caught up in the 70-mile-per-hour wind. Basically, they're going to cut down to 40 or 45. Well, really, if we ever had the 70-mile-an-hour winds and just had 40 or 45, we'd be just as concerned. And even if they just drop down to 20 or 25, with the fire conditions, no rain, low fuel content,
you know, it's like an aerial orchestra watching the firefighters back from the ground, up in the air. Can you talk to us about the firefighting efforts? We know the dry fuel and brush that has been there for decades. You know, is this an opportunity, even though we see those flames, it's very frightening and scary, something has to burn. So do they use this as an opportunity to kind of let it burn safely in some of these areas that are not too close to the homes?
No, I'm going to have to say this. The big thing is to stop the forward progress of these fires. And they want to knock things on the ground because they know that they're right now. You've got the coming in, but the possibility that the other one is coming next week. So the main goal is to stop the forward progress, knock these flames down. Obviously, for the homeowners are back in the
Can we talk about the fire weather watch that we have in the next 72 hours? As Angelina is, we are so confident that our firefighters out there, as a reporter myself, and many guys that covered, does get the job done. And we can't rest on our laurels, so to speak. Man, that super speed out of commission because of that drone. That was one of our biggest tools in fighting this fire. So that was really big impact on the firefight and the fire watch that we're going to experience for the next 72 hours.
Absolutely. You know, the super scoopers, that you can go out in the ocean and pick up about 15,000 gallons of water in about 12 seconds and get right on top of it. Massive, super lining so close to the ocean, and we lost one of our most valuable assets.
As we look at this fire right here in the power station, we know that there's a huge value. What can you tell people who are watching? Because we know that there was houses that was offline, but we haven't seen another few other bodies of water made available. How are we looking for that water availability for a firefight like this that we're seeing this morning? Should we be confident that we're going to make some good progress?
Absolutely. Be 100% confident in our firefighters and our law enforcement personnel out there. They're incredible at what they do. They're doing a great job. The helicopters are going to be used, and but there's no water shortage with this fire. What the big problem is just the fuel, the topography, and these erratic winds that we're experiencing. This is, just like Sheriff Luna said, this is a true natural disaster. This really is. It's just almost like if we had a larger earthquake. It's taxing our resources.
Absolutely. That's why we have to stay ready with our ready-set-go bag, no matter where we are. We are looking at 7 wildfires in our area. Chief Sam, 35 years under your belt. Thank you for your experience and knowledge this morning. You're always there for us. God bless you, and we'll talk to you soon. We are expecting another update from LA Mayor Karen Bass in a few minutes. But before we go there, let's go back to Leslie Shooter, who's been covering the Palisades fire from the Mandeville Canyon. She's got a bit of update. Yeah, her shot's frozen right now, as it has been happening during breaking news. But hey, we want to get back to, I want to get back to what's coming up next. We're having another news conference that's Sunday, 9 a.m. again with the mayor. We just heard from the LA County and city officials some big updates there as we look at the emergency response operations here in downtown LA. This is what it looks like. This is where all the head honchos come together. They map out what's going on. They're able to look at the wildfires happening across our area. And, they're able to communicate. This is where all the communication takes place, and they're able to streamline that communication. Let's go back to Julia Dang live at News Shop Report. She's Palisades Fire. You're giving us some great updates and images, and you're over the Brentwood area. Talk to us about what you're seeing. Are you still seeing those aerial attacks, Julia?
We are. We are definitely still seeing those water drops coming from helicopters, fire retardant being dropped by these fixed-wing air tankers. And we are currently flying at an altitude where I have cell phone reception, so I'm checking the flight radar app. And I'm counting at least 5 firefighting helicopters over the Palisades fire right now. That's in addition to 2 fixed-wing planes. So they are attacking this with everything they've got. We have aerial resources from not only LA City and LA County. We watched those helicopters earlier this morning doing water drops over and over that leading edge next to those homes. We showed you in Brentwood that we're being threatened by active flames. Now we're also seeing CAL FIRE helicopters. We're seeing one from Ventura County. So this is a multi-agency fight. Now, I loved what you said earlier about this being like an aerial orchestra. That really is what it is well coordinated. They've got a rhythm to how they're doing this. And fortunately, yes, wind conditions right now are a little more favorable for this kind of air attack. Also, the water sources are very close by. So I'm zooming in right now. This is another LA City Fire helicopter. It's going to go and get more water now, and then it's going to dump it on this leading edge. This is still the eastern flank that we are looking at. We might try and fly around the north side of this fire later and show you how this is moving through the valley. That is an area of significant concern right now. Overnight, we did hear from fire officials who said they were creating a fire break. They brought in their dozer crews, and the idea there is to create a break so flames, so embers cannot jump over. But as I zoom out and pan the camera to the right, which is to the north, you can see a lot of this dry brush is still on fire, and we keep on talking about this fuel. And look at that, there's a fixed wing tanker above this right now. We might catch a fire retardant drop live here from News Chopper 4's camera. But as we talk about this dry brush, this fuel, right, this is brush and topography fueled right now. I want to give you a sense of just how dry it is. This is a stat that I read earlier this morning on NASA at drought.gov. Apparently, the soil moisture level in much of Southern California this January, it is in the bottom 2% of historical records for this time of year. This is like as dry as it gets. And that added to the wind conditions and just one ember, that can spark devastation on an epic, historic scale.
And it's maddening, Julia, because just say, 2 years ago, we had record rain, and then to see this, and you ask yourself, what happened? I thought we were making so many gains there, but you have a front row seat to that aerial orchestra that you're able to bring us, because this is just a tremendous firefight. I can't even get over this billowing smoke that we're seeing, yet there is progress being made. So this is, a bit, I don't know what the word is to describe. While it is frightening to see, I don't want to say misnomer, it is a good sign, because this is the smoke we're seeing that from the flames that they're putting out. And we heard that update from our leaders of it. It grew 1,000 acres. There was 1,000 acres in growth overnight from the Mandeville Canyon there. And They had 6 night-flying helicopters and 100 fire engines from all over the country. And earlier, about 2 hours ago, you showed us just how close those flames got to those homes there on that crest line. And you've been seeing some magnificent water drops as we continue to fist bump each other virtually.
Yeah.
You know, every time they make one. But we're not, you know, this was the opportune moment that we were hoping for this morning. A lot of people after this trauma and of this week, there's a lot of PTSD. It's not over yet, but many want to breathe a sigh of relief. And we're getting one this morning with the water drops being made.
Absolutely. And there is progress being made. I wish I could show you the house that was being threatened by the eastern flank of this fire earlier this morning. We watched fire crews attacking it from the ground, from the air. We watched firefighters standing on the edge of the property. It looked like they were just, you know, standing by trying to defend this any way they could. And we saw those flames being pushed back. That area is now completely obscured by this heavy smoke. But it's just these authorities, structure by structure, they are doing what they can to fight this back. And every time we get one of these press conferences, you know, we are just watching with bated breath, you know, waiting to see how the numbers have gone up. I think the fatality numbers, though, that is really something that paints a picture of the scope of the devastation here.
And at least 13 missing individuals still that may or may not be connected to these fires. And we'll be talking more about that, the efforts to reunite families. Thank you, Julia, for that aerial view. You guys stay safe up there. You're doing some great work in public service yourself. So thank you so much. That smoke wall, it's so hard to look at because this is a public health emergency. And we'll talk to you later in a little bit. For now, let's go back to Lexi Suter live in Brentwood. And Lexi, you've been seeing a lot in this Palisades fire where people have been forced to evacuate. There was flames and smoke and no flames, and now you're seeing flames once again.
Yeah, Michelle, not good news to report to you here, right on the tip here above the Mandeville Canyon, and just literally in a matter of a minute, I have seen flames explode closer to where I'm standing, which means closer to homes. These residents are evacuated, but get a look here. We've been on the air for a couple hours this morning, and throughout that time, we have seen the fire extinguished almost completely. No pockets of flames, a lot of smoke, and now we're back in full force. A lot they received those orders, and this is a prime example of why. You can see this, the flames are going. Firefighters are out there. They're doing what they can as this fire stretches along along. So we're going to keep a very close eye on this area of the Palisades fire for you. Michelle?
Lexi, we want to welcome you to Los Angeles. You're from the Windy City, no pun intended. Different kinds of winds that you experience in Chicago. What are your concerns, opinions about what you're seeing? I mean, you're right there. Talk to us about the topography of this dryness of the brush. Have you ever seen anything like this as far as the steep nature of the topography and the winds and the fires? Quite different from what you encounter in Chicago.
Yeah, Michelle, very different. My photographer and I, Jeff Bloxman, we have never experienced anything like this, and I think you see it on TV, right? We were all keeping a very close eye on this story as it's grown into a major story that impacts people across the country, not just viewers here in Los Angeles and Los Angeles County, but seeing this firsthand, heed those warnings. That's what I would say. It is not a dramatic thing you're hearing from officials or from reporters who are out here in the field. Just from being, right there in the car and then having to come to you as we have done some live hits this morning, this has transformed. What looks like a field, these homes are all dark, the black, the wind is come back. Now I would say, this is really, I don't know if you'll be able to get a handle on this fire quick enough before it starts getting closer to us. To the point where we're starting to feel that in the air again. Right. Whereas before, I feel like I need to get when I got here 2 nights ago, I thought smoke. It was in the opposite direction. That has shifted. And again, that has a lot to do with the weather pattern out here and the winds, as we know, are picking up. So it is certainly just, I want to illustrate as an outsider coming here, I am not trying to be I'm just telling you what I'm feeling and what I'm seeing. We want to do all that as journalists to give people the most accurate, factual information to help them, their families, their homes, and
No faith, but what?
Next to the theaters, it's so, it's just incredible. So, Lexi, thank you so much. You guys take care out there. Throughout the morning as we look at talking about the shifting winds and again this window of opportunity, but we're not in the clear. I'll state that well. The reservoir down this morning, we know the wind's going to be back up later today and yeah, the window of opportunity today is down 8 later portion of the evening. So I'm looking at the window Palisades fire and the Eaton fire as well. We do have winds moving up to the north of both fires, but not really in the area of the fires at 6 o'clock tonight. And those winds will be coming out of the north and northeast. That's a dry wind, gusty, and it will take the northern half of the fire flames down into the area. So let me set the view and show you. So we do have, again, the wind gust feature cast right now, showing both locations at 6 o'clock tonight. That's when I expect some of those winds to pick up anywhere between 10 and 20 miles per hour. So that's not a moderate wind. It's considered a light wind on the lower end. But like we mentioned, any wind coming in is going to be dry and very and create the spread of fire possible in those two areas. Really critical time there as we head to the overnight hours as well. I think the overnight hours are really going to be where we see the strongest gusts to about 7 a.m. tomorrow. So we still have 75 to 4-day pickup. Stronger winds north of both fires. We're going to see anywhere between 30 to 40 miles per hour wind gusts. So although these are pretty moderate, they're not as strong as what we saw last Tuesday, where we had 60, 70, 80 miles per hour wind gusts. And with those types of winds, you really can't do much of anything. Hold the dama! Now, as we get to Sunday morning, we'll start to see those winds subside, and then we get to rolling the wind again, another break for firefighters to manage quiet onshore low before the next round of wind doesn't happen until we get to about Monday. It looks like into Wednesday is the next time frame where those winds possibly will be a little stronger. Now, what we're looking at right now, the wind fires, the fire Inland Empire, Orange County, LA County, and into Ventura County, parts of Ventura County. The reason for that is a lot of the wildfire is getting turned into, it is settled over time. You get those smoke particles that are supposed to be surface, and that's when you have to really pay attention and keep those windows and doors closed. This is a health emergency. You don't want to be breathing any of these huge chemicals in the air, toxic and long-term and short-term effects to your health. So please be safe out there. If you have to step outside, make sure you're wearing the proper mask. N95 or P100 mask. You have to have please limit your time outdoors. Looking at some tips for you. As well as keeping those windows and doors closed, I found something online where if you want to seal some of those windows, you can use some tape to do that, to seal any of the gaps that might be there. So that's something that AC air purifiers, keep those running. That will keep your air clean inside your home and protect your lungs from this type of smoke that we're seeing area-wide. And I just keep saying, I know you can't see or smell the smoke right now. It doesn't mean it's not area. So you still want to wear that mask just as a proper precaution to keep your lungs safe. We've got those fires in effect, as well as the red flag warning for the Inland Empire in Orange County. These will all be tonight at 6 tomorrow at 6 o'clock, because we've got those winds in the forecast. So the fire weather, even if you don't have much wind like we don't have right now, what we saw last night, that break from the wind, we still saw fire growth. There's a lot of fire. That wind to drive everything out. So anything a fire or flame touches is going to allow that to rapidly spread. And topography of there that is upslope. It grows, it moves fast uphill. So that is something that's more concern for us here with that shore air quality moving. So you see those you can see these smoke plumes from the San Fernando Valley. Look closer because all the smoke plumes are so high in the sky. That means right now that we're right now. A lot of those smoke plumes are heading straight down. You'll be able to see that today. And flatten out. It will spread over the Inland Empire, Orange County, and parts of the area that don't have an immediate impact of fire. You're definitely going to see the smoke. It is everywhere in the lower elevations. That's why you need to be on standby and just be ready for anything. A lot of us, maybe not near a fire, but really close to evacuation lines. This is just a reminder to have that bag ready. It's for everyone here. You can't let yourself down. And no leaf blowers, please. To the pointers that you gave us that we just received. Okay, happening now, the LA Mayor, Karen Bass, outside and up LA fire warning, everyone.
All this morning, our first responders, community members, leaders, everybody, as we continue and sunrise. Here with us today, Fire Chief Kristen Brown, Police Chief Donald, Regional Administrator Bob Clinton, District Director Julie Klaus of the Small Business Administration, and for all Angelos, grief still in shock and the devastation that our city has faced. But in spite of the grief, in spite of the anger, in spite of the shock, we have got to stay focused until this time passes, until the fires are out. Now, we need to stay focused, but I will say that when fires are out, make no mistake, we will have a full account of what worked, and especially what did not. I know this is a top priority of the people that are here behind me, and the firefighters and the first responders that are on. There is nothing for the city where I was born and raised, and I know that that goes for all of us. So let me be clear about something. The fire chief and I are focused on fighting these fires and saving lives, and the issues that we might have can be worked out in private this crisis. When the fire is out, there will be time for us to evaluate, but at the same time, we also must begin the recovery effort, and there'll be more to come from that in the next few days. So you saw last night that the fires intensified. The Palisades fire expanded, leading to additional evacuation of the casino and parts of Redwood. Despite the flare-up, relentless air and ground assaults has led to increased containment of the fire. Emergency shelter is open at the Lenore Regional Recreation Center in Cobb Park. We are updating on LA City.gov with information about assistance and up-to-date evacuations. The Hearst fire is now 76% contained, and the Sunset fire is almost 100% contained. FEMA teams are on the ground providing information support, helping NGOs apply for disaster relief. Westwood Recreation Center and Valley Park. The Small Business Administration is now offering home disaster loans, business disaster loans, and economic disaster loans, which can be applied for at lending.sba.gov. And the National Guard is here too. Secure the perimeter of our evacuation zones. Our Los Angeles police officers in having zero tolerance for crime. And let me just say that again. Zero tolerance for crime. And so that means if you are bold enough that you are going to go into a fire area and attempt to break in homes or do looting of any type, you will be arrested, you will be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. In the grief, in the anger, in the pain that we are going through, the idea that there would be predators out there that would try to take advantage of this situation will not be tolerated. I want the people of Los Angeles to know that your emergency departments are working as hard and as fast as they can to work. We are a city of Los Angeles. I remember 1992, the civil unrest. I remember 1994. This tragedy event will bring us together. We stay together. We get together. And we will rebuild our city, and we will rebuild our city even better. With that, let me introduce our fire chief, Kristen Crowley.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. So, good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here. As Mayor Bass has stated, she and I met yesterday to discuss our shared priorities. Number one, first and foremost, we are both focused on our urgent need to mitigate wildfires. Our top priority remains saving lives and protecting lives. Second, we are committed to working together on community recovery and rebuilding efforts. 3, we are focused on building an LAFD that reflects the needs of the community we serve and which will prepare us for the many challenges that are ahead of all of us. I will now provide an update on the current fires. Palisades fire. Yesterday evening, there was a significant flare-up on the northeastern boundary of the fire, threatening Mandeville and Sullivan Canyon areas. We immediately redeployed resources from the San Fernando Valley to begin evacuation and extinguishment efforts with a relentless air attack utilizing all available aircraft in the area. I can now report that we have increased the fire's containment from 8% to 11%
is the way
with
to make
3,712
What say you, brave one?
personnel that are assigned to this incident. The fire is now at 22,660 acres with all evacuation orders and warnings. They all remain in place.
This unique creation.
Fire.
All the bodies of the universe.
76
I understand you're frustrated with me. Let's try to minimize the criticism.
are assigned to that incident. Sunset fire.
After this is done, after this is taken care of, I will them into responsibility for cutting the budget,
due to the due diligence of our first
and I don't
that are out there doing
feel free to go publicly with your criticism. To go public with your criticisms.
threat to the public. Now, looking forward, over the next few days and into the next week, we'll be facing another critical weather event.
I tried everything, man. I tried.
Within our incredible city of Los Angeles, that Mayor Bass, Chief McDonald, and I are in lockstep together, and that we will utilize every single resource at our disposal to ensure public safety and that we holistically protect Angelenos. Thank you, everyone. And next, I have the honor to introduce Police Chief McDonald.
Thank you, Chief, very much. As we navigate this challenging time, our primary focus remains the safety and security of our community. We're committed to protecting lives, safeguarding property, and maintaining order in the areas affected by the fires. Determining the cause of these fires is critical, and to that end, Mayor Bass, Chief Crowley, and I are announcing, in conjunction with our partner agencies, the creation of the Los Angeles Regional Wildfire Investigative Task Force. This task force is made up of local, state, and federal agencies designed to investigate the cause of these fires and any connections between them. The task force is made up of Los Angeles Police Department Major Crimes Division and the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department Arson and Explosives. The just announced this morning, or decided this morning, that the ATF will take over as lead agency on that. They have tremendous resources and expertise and can bring in resources from across the country for their investigations.
Stands in my way! Die! My vengeance!
None have been substantiated in our tracks. Let me be clear on this, and the mayor just talked about it. We do have a zero-tolerance policy for anybody attempting to exploit this crisis. Looting and other illegal activities will not be tolerated, and we've taken significant steps to prevent those behaviors.
Throw the blade! Find me! Better! Watch me! Your hope!
Oh, let's go.
Still holding on, despite it all. Does your vengeance weigh more than your family? Spit it out now, his relic!
you are feeling, and we're doing everything in our power to what matters to you.
My king, I'm sorry for my weakness. I turned to them, but none offered help.
My lady, forget it.
I implore you to show mercy and spare my son. He is the last of the Yaksha's bloodline in the West, with an origin most tragic and twisted. Now, he poses a threat no more. Should you grant him mercy, I, Rakshasi, and the Bull King shall retreat ourselves to secluded meditation. Along with our children, we will never leave the mountain again.
Our hearts go out to everyone affected by the wildfires. And as our administrator actually said, we're committed to be here to help the community recover.
He is our son.
One of the things that's important to us is having
We will bear his punishment. If it pleases you, my plantain fan is also yours to take.
Yeah, but we're not in that context.
Flames have paved my way.
We're at a workplace. It's an environment where professionalism should be practiced at all times. And me personally, I to a certain extent prefer this environment because I've been trying to escape racism my entire time. So for you to sit there and call me a nigga, it's insane. Especially in this context.
You've atoned through deeds, Black Bear. Take this pair of eyes. You've served the righteous cause, Yellow Rat. These ears are yours. Your power has gathered in you, Yellow Rat. Keep this nose. You've endured hardships, Hunted Eye. Go with the time. And the bull, it is the hardest to turn against a sworn brother. You can have his body.
Individuals register for our program, so we're going to the shelters and some other places, and we'll expand that and help individuals register. Register through the 1-800 number, as it's a register before coming in and asking for extra technical assistance. Ultimately, lastly, I just want to continue to reiterate, we are here for the long term. We're here to financially support the response costs and to help individuals recover from the fire.
Your luck plagues you every step. Never have you made a good choice.
Next is as district director.
And especially our first responders. Thanks so much for everything you were doing for our community.
Save your strength, brother! We yet to slay our way to the court and seize that senile emperor!
Challenges are ahead, and we're here to help you do that.
This one must be the chief of their troop. Brother, watch my back while I go play with him!
Your reluctance is plain, just like my own. They forced me to drink from the river of childbearing, to bear that boy in my womb. If not for that monkey, we could have lived our separate lives in peace. As if none of this had happened. You're cute. You knew who I was from the start. Why did you choose to be their lapdog? I never wanted to sever our ties. If kinship means anything to you, give me that relic. And let me avenge my people. My king! Let the monkey have my fan! There will be no trouble.
In some cases, 2.56% for homeowners and renters. We have a 12-month deferment on
Your brother, I've disciplined. Your boy, I've given away. Your wife's fan. Today, I'll take it with me too. Find a master and serve the right. It's the only path left for the likes of us. Don't you understand, brother?
Wukong! I took out the bull's concubine with a whack of my rake too! Turned out, oh, she was a fox squire!
The way I saw it, with enough merit and a position before the Buddha, they would leave me be, and all of you as well. Now I see, for someone like me, staying alive is enough to be a transgression. Brother, take care of your wife and children. And remember, steer clear of my remains.
Please not try to wait out the fires. that, as you see here, the Chief and I are lockstep in our #1 mission. And that
Yakshas are the mightiest of the 8 legions, after all. Be your body hard as metal, meeting death in scores is inevitable. Yet, why did you endure the fish and those carts just as poorly? You rush like wind, the clouded mind. It's your desires that shape what you see. Had your mind been less unsettled, would you still have fallen for that child's play? Haste oft blinds while patience illumines. Next time, can you still fulfill as Wukong without Baju?
As to what he means when he says he's getting different answers from different people. But I have to tell you, I have a lot of concerns about every step of what has happened over the last week. Again, we have to stay focused on the #1 mission, which is getting through this crisis, keeping people safe, examining what happened. I want a full investigation of every level. So I'll follow up with the governor to find out exactly what he means, but I do not know.
Yeah, this question is directed at both Madam Mayor and Fire Chief Crowley.
Come, Stan. Yes. Yes. Well, I think, first of all, you have heard it directly from me. I'll give her an opportunity to repeat it again, that we have one mission, and that is going to be our sole focus. Now, prior to this, the Chief and I have always been in regular communication, and we will continue to do that. Chief.
Thank you for that. I stand by my comments this morning, especially in this time of crisis. That #1 priority was actually Chief McDonald and Mayor myself on the same page. And I don't know how to overstate that at this point. That's why we're all here today, is to make sure that the community, the people that we serve, understand exactly where the three of us are. And I think in fact, I know we clearly...
We're getting home, son. Not getting all worked up. Oh. That old monkey's going to be at the mountaintop no matter what. You don't have to rush. We've gathered the 5 relics, just as he said. All we need now is the 6th one he has. Curse these riches. Hey, see? I knew there was something that old fool hadn't told us. Otherwise, no one up above would bother to ruin this place yet again. They're coming for you, you doubt. Iron Fist! Who dares approach?
And that's exactly what is happening. Now let me add on to that to say that President Biden, Vice President Harris,
on and on it goes. What on earth are you still afraid of? Like we just no fancy going into this place.
lockstep with their #1 conference last night. Together in unit tough questions. But right now, they've been staying focused on the task at hand, which is searching property. We also to apply
Wukong had to return the message, but look at you!
That is just part of the process as you deal with FEMA. So again, disasterassistance.gov. We're going to have all of this information on our website as well, CLA.com, because this is going to be a long-term, long road ahead. And also of note, they have a task force they created, according to the LAPD police chief. It's going to be made up of investigators, CAL FIRE, city, county, state, multiple agencies. The ATF will be taking over this new and important task force going forward. So a lot of information that was given this morning on wildlife emergencies here in Southern California. We will be back with more updates on the fires at on the NBC4 News at 5. Until then, we'll see you. Stay safe out there.
About 36 mile per hour gust there, and then we get to about 9 a.m. and it starts to weaken a 10 to 20 mile per hour wind gust, and then they've got a break again Sunday afternoon through Monday. And I'm going to fast forward this as much as our featurecast can go all the way to Monday night, and that's the next round of wind that we'll see for the Palisades area. So again, we'll get these breaks from the wind. However, those winds do pick up, and the next round, Monday through Wednesday, is expected to be a little bit stronger than this one. So that's what we've got our eye on here for the next 7 days. Really critical in terms of that firefight. And the fact that we have no rain over the next 7 days, not a good thing for us. I want to get you that Valley and Inland Empire forecast as well. We've got temperatures for you in the 60s. It is windy for you as well. So we are also watching your forecast for the deserts. We don't have much wind there. We'll be looking calm here as we head to next week for you. But the mountains also very windy here over the next few days. All the way through Wednesday is that time frame where the winds are going to take a break. Then they're going to pump back up. And then they're going to take a break and pump back up again. Again, now the first round, second round a little bit stronger late Monday through Wednesday. Michelle, back to you.
And let's give you another live look from the Palisades fire. You are seeing a lot of billowing smoke. We've also seen some close flames along the crest line here. We are keeping you covered. You are watching today in LA weekend. Another update right after the break.
Bad luck. It's a dead end. You nasty slanderer! I let you be, and now you have the gall to show up! If you come at me now, this day will be your last!
important start to what could become a national network.
Fuck!
It's not a good feeling, and I think a lot of Gen Zers are really feeling that as well because they're thinking, would I even have an adulthood and children? It's scary things.
It is a depressing thought looking ahead into the future. Yeah, I mean, it's just super sad that people don't see it as something that needs to be taken care of right now.
But I just would say it's also important that we understand that those feelings are not a problem with us. It's quite the opposite, actually.
Eco-anxiety as a term might make some people think of, oh, diagnosis, oh, a clinical condition. It's not. It's not in the DSM. It's not a mental health disorder. It's a sign that we are awake and that we are connected and that we care, that we feel this form of distress.
Rick Ray studies eco-grief at Stanford University and wrote a book on it called Generation Dread.
And those hard emotions, I would argue, the eco-distress needs to rise to the surface and be met head-on for the transformative work to begin. We won't get there by continuously feeling comfortable and pretending ourselves away from the pain.
She and other experts agree that communicating how we're feeling is a great start. Do that with the professional research for a primary therapist. Climate Psychology Alliance.
Talk about it in therapy, talk about it in school, talk about it in and in that process, we will feel better ourselves and we will also break down the false social
Another important piece of advice is to engage, to take action, and to do that locally. Different everyone. Maybe spend a little bit of volunteer climate research at a local university. It'll help introduce you to other like-minded people, and that helps build community.
Local action gives me so much more hope. I don't know why. I feel like things tend to change a lot faster. Changes, people.
It makes me feel more purposeful and in the sense that you have to be able to work on yourself. Something that stresses you with others. We've all bought something. How it arrives, not quite as expected. We'll discover that contact your bank or credit card company and request a chargeback. You need to provide documentation.
back money, so those pants would arrive a bit smaller than expected. We respond to every call immediately.
States also control their own minimum wages. To understand your state's minimum wage purchasing power, you can buy at $4.50. Washington, the state with the highest minimum wage,
Saturday, January 11th, and we continue to follow the Southern California wildfires burning out of control. This is a live look at the fire this morning. Now, this fire flared up late last night. Evacuation from Brentwood to Encino. Fire crews are trying to get another strong round of wind. Now, Michelle Violet, I want to show you where our wildfires are burning. This map highlights California. Look at them. The county of the largest and most active fire remains the Palisades fire, the Pacific Palisades. And it's showing no signs of slowing down. Last night it triggered new evacuation warnings. Just look at this. The red is where people are ordered to evacuate. The green is the outside, or where people should be packed up and ready to go if things get worse. And it looks like it includes people on the other side of the 405 freeway as well. The Palisades fire is more than 21,000 acres at this time. That's expected to grow. We just got off the phone with the LA County Fire Department, and they tell us they're going to have an updated number very soon. Right now, it's 11% contained. This fire is about and it has burned more than 14,000 acres. Firefighters are making progress. Now 14% contained. 11 people are now completely dead. Devastation is overwhelming. These fires destroyed or damaged more than 12,000 homes, businesses, schools, churches. There are still a lot of people without power this morning as well, as crews are working round the clock to get it restored. We have live team coverage on the Palisades and Eden fires, plus the incredible work volunteers are doing to help fire victims. But first, let's get to meteorologist Shauna Mendiola. Shauna, we have a much-needed break from the winds this morning, a much-needed window of opportunity for the firefighters. But then strong winds later today.
Yeah, we're not done with the winds yet, Michelle. So we've been tracking them for you. We expect another round of wind here later today, but this morning is a prime time
period for us to see the wind stay calm for now. Hopefully firefighters can use this opportunity and gain some containment over these fires. Now, looking at our conditions, we still have fire alerts for you. Notice how from LA to Ventura County, there is
May
a
Lord
different coloring
illuminate
for the IE Orange County compared to LA. This is because we have two different alerts for those fires. Right now, we have a fire weather watch for Ventura County and for LA. This is for those winds that we expect. But for the Inland Empire and Orange County, it's already a red flag warning issued. Wouldn't be surprised if this fire weather watch gets upgraded to a red flag warning as we head to this evening. We expect some moderate to strong Santa Ana winds for some of our mountain ranges. Extreme fire behavior still, and as you look outside from Burbank, you can still see some of that smoke where temperatures this morning are chilly. Winds are calm overall. This is the current look at your gusts.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth.
Time period of the break from now until about this morning before we start to see them develop. Stronger winds later tonight. So I'll take a
All
look at
things
that for
can
you
be
in
my
future tasks, and
material,
we'll time it out.
yet I choose the
We have
rarest
7 fires, as I mentioned, and we're keeping a very close eye on the 2 wildfires still raging out of control. But most concerning, the Palisades fire. It flared up last night as the winds pushed those flames toward new communities. Let's get an update from NBC4's Julia Dang, live in News Chopper 4. Julia.
Michelle, look at this. LA County now declaring a public health emergency because of this fire. And we can see why from up here in News Chopper 4. Look at this smoke just sitting over West LA. And I'm going to move the camera to the left so you can see where it's blowing southbound from the Palisades. This is blanketing a large portion of our region. The county now banning people from using air power blowers like leaf blowers. So if anybody on the ground is trying to clear dry brush, which is fueling a lot of the spread of this fire, you cannot do that anymore using a power leaf blower. But the immediate threat right now, the expanded evacuation zone that you were just talking about, that is going to be affecting people here in Encino. When I signed off on Thursday night, we were talking about this fire marching toward the east, closing in on the 405, and that is exactly what it's doing now. We do have firefighting helicopters here right now. We've got 2 from the LA City Fire Department, 1 more from the LA County Fire Department. This one is from LAFD, the city. We've been on station now for about 15 minutes. We're seeing these helicopters flying around the perimeter of the Palisades fire. We have not seen any water drops just yet. On Thursday morning, it was a similar kind of strategy. We were seeing helicopters early in the morning when the sun was coming up, but we did not see water drops until later. That may be what they're doing right now. But before I toss it back to you, Michelle, I want to show you the freeway here. There were some flashes that started late last night, and for now, on-ramps, off-ramps, they are still closed.
Whoa. Jesus Christ.
Welcome back. Time now, 7:12. A live look at the Palisades fire. The fire has burned more than 21,000 acres since starting on Tuesday. Cal Fire reports this morning that it is now 11% contained, and that is up 6% from this time yesterday. But we watched last night as the fire flared up, forcing new evacuation orders. We are staying on top of that, but for now, let's go to the Eaton fire that's impacting Altadena, Pasadena, Sierra Madre. NBC4's Annette Ariola there this morning. And Annette, good morning. There's growing frustration from people who just want to know if their home is still standing. Good morning.
Hey there, good morning to you, Michelle. It's been a very stressful couple of days for all the folks impacted by the Eaton fire. Right now, there is a curfew from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. here in the city. So I can show you some of the images that we are seeing here in this neighborhood. By Tulsa Street. You know, we were out here early Wednesday. Like an entire fire. We actually needed to go live in this particular spot because of cell service. And it was also quite dangerous because the entire homes surrounding that were going up in flames. And this is left in the neighborhood right now. Unfortunately, a couple of homes, the ground is still smoldering. A very, very devastating situation for all the folks up here. We know that this fire is 15% contained. 7,000 structures were damaged, and folks still in mandatory evacuations. When you go through these streets, Michelle, it looks like a bomb went off. At one point, we were at by Tulsa Street, and I told our photographer, Jeff Sharping, it looks like it was a flood, a mudslide, an earthquake, and a light all. A lot of homes and a lot of folks coming in. We're going to have to deal with this horrible, horrible reality. We're going to show you more images right now of what's happening. It's not just homes, it's entire property, strip malls that are now completely gone. So again, a devastating situation, and we're going to be bringing you these images throughout the morning. Right now, curfews are from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. After that point, we have to hold up residents check in with national right. Have to check in on their very careful. I was there with those hurricane forces and apocalyptic is the word Annette, thank you for the update there. You guys stay safe. The firefight rages on this morning. Our coverage of the wildfires continues on today in LA. And our meteorologist Shauna Mendiola is tracking the
That's right, Michelle. And take a look at the fire area right now. Calm wind. We're seeing that all throughout the area. However, winds are expected to pick up today, and we'll track that right here coming up in your first alert weather forecast.
Good morning. We're seeing some aircraft there in the Palisades fire as we give you a live look. We've been waiting to capture some water drops there. Firefighters have a great window of opportunity there in Congress today. The Brentwood area that this fire has burned, we're looking at 1,000 acres since Tuesday. CAL FIRE reports this morning it is now 11% contained, and we have more wind on the way. But let's talk about the current conditions we have. We're talking about flame signs in the valleys there, and again, there was some progress made overnight, and the fire and the wind calmed down a little bit. But where do we stand right now with the wind?
So I think a lot of us are seeing the smoke, no matter where you are in Southern California, you can see it in the distance, and that just tells you that this is real. It's growing. We don't have wind, and allow that smoke to go up and continue to make its way up in the sky. So I think if you are in the valley, I'm driving home right now in the Sherman Oaks area, and I can see it. And then we're watching for any possible growth there. And last night, we saw very light back time, and there was still more growth of fire. So even though we have a break right now, I do want to point out that any little bit of wind is not going to be good for any potential fire growth. We'll continue to consider a break right now. They're not really that strong. You see that there's a amount of mountains coming in 25 miles per hour. That's higher than the city. Later this afternoon, I think you're going to notice that. So taking a look from the valley, there's the mountain fire. You can see the smoke climb up. First of all, I want to point out, if you're not directly impacted by this, you're going to smell the smoke because it is pretty much settling close to the ground as the winds haven't picked up yet. Once we start to see that, it will spread, and there's still a wildfire advisory this afternoon. That's going to extend into Riverside, Orange County as well. That smoke is going to drift your way. So we want you to be aware of that. When you're dealing with this poor air quality, to protect yourself from those a wildfire smoke outside and limit your exposure to those outdoor conditions. If you can't stay inside, if you have to go out, you're going to want to wear that mask. 195 masks to cut out. Now, here's the timing of the wind that we're looking at right now. It's very calm, like I mentioned. The only spots we're seeing some of those gusts are in higher mountain peaks. Now this afternoon, we'll start to see that wind develop. We'll have winds anywhere between 10 and 20 miles per hour. And then tonight through tomorrow, that's going to be the peak of this round of wind. It's going to be moderate. So we'll see wind-prone areas with these winds. Wind-sheltered areas may not be at all. Then Monday, tomorrow, the wind will weaken. This weekend, it'll be a weakening because then we've got another round come Monday, which will break down for here coming up. Looking at today's wind, there you go. 9 o'clock is when we expect them to pick up. And notice how we don't have any 60 to 70 miles per hour wind gusts this time. They're within 30 miles per hour. And then we get to those overnight hours, and that's pretty much what we're going to see until we get to about 7 a.m. tomorrow. After that, we get to lunchtime, and it looks like those winds really start to weaken. So it's a big round of wind this time. We will be seeing lighter winds we take tomorrow night, and then we get ready for that big round as we head to Sunday, coming from the area low pressure that we'll have on the next couple days. The first one, the wind direction coming out of the northeast. Second one coming in, that's really going to increase the wind for the next round. I'm looking at Monday through Wednesday being that round for us. So your 7-day forecast. Sad thing is we are looking dry for the next 7 days. We don't expect any rain, and we really don't expect the wind for the next 4 to 5 days in Southern California. So the first round right now, looking at that coming in late tonight and tomorrow Monday through Wednesday. I'll have another update for you coming out.
And because of the extreme winds, there are about 172,000 customers still without power with LA. Right now, let's take another live look at the flames from the Palisades fire here. It is still burning, but there is an opportunity for progress this morning. You're watching today in LA. Time now 7:24. subscriber. I'm hoping and praying for the line drop here as we look live from the Palisades fire. This is near Redwood at this hour. This fire has burned over 21,000 acres, and CAL FIRE report this morning is 11% contained. We're talking about parts of Encino, Brentwood, and Mandeville Canyon now under evacuation orders. We will keep giving you live images throughout the morning newscast. There's been an outpouring of support of firefighters and victims of these massive wildfires. The owner of the ranch has donated $1 million to the LA Fire Department Foundation and the American Red Cross. And during Monday night's playoff game, the team and the players and the coaches will wear hats and shirts showing support for the firefighters. Those shirts will also be made available for purchase on the team's online store. This is a big part of the fundraiser. Several other LA sports organizations are also getting in on this. The Fanatics unveiled these designs yesterday. The shirt has raised LA Strong, along with the team logos, Panthers, Dodgers, Ducks, Angels, Chargers, and many more are part of this, and profits will go to the LA Fire Department Foundation and the American Red Cross. We are bringing you the latest on the devastating wildfires. Lexi Suter tracking the Palisades fire this morning, which cleared up overnight. She's live in Brentwood.
And Michelle, good morning. I am standing near Mandeville Canyon where we are watching firefighters attack these flames, and we are tracking the smoke as well as the possibility of new evacuations this morning. On the live report coming up next.
Good morning, everyone. It is Saturday, January 11th. California, another day of out-of-control wildfires. The Palisades fire flaring up, forcing new evacuations in parts of Encino, Tarzana, and Brentwood. This was all firefighters keeping the flames away from homes. We're seeing right now battling unpredictable flames ahead of new rounds of strong winds, and we are here with you. Good morning. I'm Michelle Bias. Let's show you the latest information to get you caught up on the two biggest fires in LA County. The Palisades fire is the biggest. It stretches across 33 square miles, more than 21,000 acres. CAL FIRE says it's 11% contained. The other big fire is, of course, Altadena and Pasadena. The Eaton fire. It has burned over 14,000 acres. Firefighters are getting some containment on it, and the number of people confirmed dead has grown to 11. Entire neighborhoods are wiped out in 12 communities. More than 12,000 homes, businesses, schools, churches are damaged or gone. And there are still many people without power as crews are working to get it restored. Two wildfires are still raging out of control this morning, but the biggest worry right now is the Palisades fire. Let's go on to NBC reporter Julia Davis in the news shop report. Julia, we're seeing the flames creep up to these homes. What area are we looking at right now?
This is happening in real time. You are looking at Brentwood right now. This is West Ridge Road and Cordelia Road. And this is just inching toward this home in the center of the screen. Look at this. It looks to me like there are city fire resources parked there. I'm seeing people walking around right on the edge of this property. You see movement over there. It looks to me like those are firefighters. I'm seeing flashes of yellow. I think that is their fire here. But what can you do to stop a fire this massive that is moving so quickly? And consider the fact that we don't have very gusty winds right now. I mean, we're not being bounced around in News Chopper 4 this morning like we were all throughout Wednesday and Thursday. So the fact that the Palisades fire is still spreading so rapidly right now, this should be alarming to everybody in the path of this fire, and that path has now expanded quite significantly. As I zoom all the way out here, I want to show you, oh, look at that. That is a LA County fire helicopter. You saw that live just a couple minutes ago, Michelle, picking up water and then flying into that smoke and dumping it on where the flames are most active. Those water drops, that assault from above, that is what is fighting this fire back. We are now at 11% containment, but more than 21,000 acres have already burned. And what I want to show you right now is just how close this is to the 405 freeway. I don't even have to zoom all the way out on the helicopter camera to show you this. This is less than 2 miles out from the 405 freeway. That is why the evacuation zone was updated and expanded all the way east to the freeway. So if you are under that evacuation order and you have not heeded those orders yet, you need to do that. Now is the time to get out. This fire is spreading not only to the east, but also to the north. And we've been covering the impacts to these valley communities for days on end now. But right here, center of the screen, you can see this active firefight in Brentwood. And as I zoom in, I imagine we are going to see these flames get closer than they were just 1 minute ago. Michelle, this is terrifying.
Terrifying indeed, and thank goodness that we don't have the wind this morning that would really describe a different story, a much fiercer story than what we're looking at right now. And thank you for those eagle eyes that you're able to see the firefighters on the crest line there, ready to engage there on the ground. And have you been able to see any water drops this morning? I know you've seen some aircraft.
You can't do anything about Type 1 other than insulin, but Type 2 is incredible. But you have to stick to a strict diet, exercise, and exercise.
So to answer your question, we're not seeing water drops, but I know they are happening. We can't see it because it's happening behind this
And if you don't,
blanket.
insulin's there to help. If you want to drink a milkshake,
There are two from LA City and
a
one from
burger.
LA County right now, because I see them going and picking up water, flying into that smoke, and then coming back out to pick up more water. I can only imagine what they're doing is conducting water drops. And we heard a fire official call these helicopters their workhorses the other day. This is so cool. And it is reassuring to see
we're still looking at very calm winds near that area in the Palisades. Now, once we get to tonight, that's going to be a critical time. The wind will come in from the north. So that's going to push the fire blow towards the south and towards the coastline. So the north is push it back on itself. Now, it's going to get stronger in the evening. So this will get anywhere from 40 miles per hour wind depth. It's getting overnight hours. But by tomorrow afternoon, I expect that to start to happen. And then on the
obviously, you are seeing flames right behind you. Talk to us about the situation this morning.
Along the mountainside that certainly with a gust of wind could take off themselves. So they've got a lot that they are working on here. And overnight, while we were sleeping, they were hard at work as well. I want to show you some video of just how close some of these flames were getting to homes, specifically the Encino Commons. Let's look at this threat. The orange flames right behind these homes. Encino Commons area. You know. This fire. Flying closer. Down those flames overnight. Specifically about that work. It's aggressive. It takes a lot of power to try to get a handle on this. In fact, it's a helicopter. The water drops overnight, not just during the day, but night however. Scalers the mountain, releasing water, and also see how it helps contain those flames. These tractors are very common by Encino residents. On the ground, fire crews are working to preserve site vegetation with plants. Try to create a fire break. Now, at last, the Palisades fire is contained. It has been 1,000 acres since it started earlier this week. Now, more about residents. That began last night. In my conversations with them this morning, they arrived up here. Talking a little about the 5 a.m. and Wukong said, as we change shifts, we will probably evacuate this morning. A lot of that happens of course, as it comes to the mountain, roads are winding, so they take time to get to the ground, and they want to get the people to safety as possible. So, still a very fluid and developing situation.
Bitch, dude. Chill.
also working to find out where or what street that fire is happening. And we knew that this was going to be a fire weather watch for the next 72 hours because we are not in the clear. But the glimmer of hope we had this morning, Julia, was that we were going to have this window of opportunity for firefighters to really gain a little bit of control before the stronger winds come in later today. Now, I just checked in with Shauna. She said the winds were calm. What are you guys feeling there? Are there any winds?
We're feeling the wind. We always do a news chopper 4, but this is nothing like what we experienced a couple days ago. This is nothing like Tuesday when we couldn't even fly. Wednesday when I was having trouble controlling the camera with the joystick in the back of the helicopter. This is so much calmer than what we experienced on Thursday as well. But the scary thing is, even though wind conditions are better now for that firefight, homes are still going up in flames.
We also have some reporters on the ground, and we're hoping to connect with them soon that are going to talk to us about people who are experiencing still the constant evacuations here. Yeah, the winds were coming out of the west, and then later today, they should be shifting, according to our first alert weather team, to the north-northeast, which, again, alarm for the canyons as there's a home on fire right now. While we work to get more information on where that fire is, we do want to check in with meteorologist Shauna Mendiola to talk about the winds. Shauna, we were talking about the calmness this morning. What's happening right now?
So we have calm to light winds at the surface, but the higher you go up in the atmosphere, that's when those winds start picking up. On site, you're close to where the fire is burning, the Palisades fire. You can see the location of the Santa Monica Mountains, but that's because the breeze is coming from higher up. At the ground, it is calm or it's very light. This is something that we'll see through about 12 o'clock. We'll start to see those developing winds later this afternoon. This is that window of opportunity you're talking about. I'm estimating right around between now and 6 o'clock is when we'll see winds stay before they start picking up even more. So this is we're watching the flag of the fire continues to grow, and the Manabelle Canyon area is right over here. So the issue with that is if it continues to spread east, with the wind picking up later this afternoon, I'll show you the outline right here where the Palisades fire is, and to watch that wind for this afternoon, I'll put this in still not looking at much wind there. Most of the heavy gusts are going to the north of where that fire is burning. But we're continuing to wait for those winds to come. We know they're going to happen. This is 6 o'clock, and they come directly from the north. So that will push anything that is spread to the east, south, as the winds come out of the north, and that could have a potential threat to areas like Brentwood, and we watch the topography there. And this wind is expected to continue to come out of the north here overnight into tomorrow, with some of the strongest gusts right around midnight to 6 a.m. tomorrow. So that's going to be a critical time frame where those gusts range anywhere between 30 to 40 miles per hour. In those areas, even higher, I think, at the higher elevations, you remember in the atmosphere, the higher you go up, those winds get stronger. So at the surface, although it's a little lighter, because of the topography of our mountains, it gets a little stronger within those canyons. So we'll follow that. By tomorrow afternoon, another lull in the activity. Really, it's a critical time. It doesn't matter if you have wind or not. It's not always make it difficult. And we're seeing that those shifting winds do make it a stronger firefight. Evacuations continue for those Brentwood communities. We have Lexi Suter on the ground here who's been watching the firefight and all the progress here that was made, but yet also warned and cautioned us about what can happen as we now have another home on fire in Manabelle Canyon. This is the breaking news that we are bringing you right now. But before we get to Lexi, let's go back to now we get a bigger picture of the flames and the home on fire, Julia. What can you tell us?
Just look at this. This is horrific. This house is probably going to be a total flop. This is absolutely horrific to watch this. As promised, we got over this about a minute earlier. Signing off from our last flight report here. I'm not seeing any helicopters driving more on this. I'm sure there's some kind of firefight on the ground from this angle, but as I zoom out, look at this full flag. We're coming out of the fire retarded around this home because of how close it is goes up in flames. And it's not just the house, it's not just the structure. It's about the valuables in there, the documents, the memories, the keepsakes. I'm gonna read out the address, but I just hate for anyone to find out like this on live television news that their home is being put in the ground. This is in the 3300 block at Mandeville Canyon Road. This is in the Brentwood community. This is absolutely heartbreaking to watch. I'm gonna zoom back in here, but it is really emotional to see this happening live.
It's very emotional. It's very important. Julia told you that 3,300 block of
that is correct. 3,300 block of Mandeville Canyon. And my pilot hated is telling me there's another air tanker coming in right now. They're dropping retardant. They're trying to slow these planes. And I imagine it was, just a couple of embers. And you can see that flying through the air right now. I imagine it was just a couple of sparks that flew through, landed on or near this home, and it started up quickly. And you can see that tanker now. Everywhere you see rattled on themselves, that's where they drop retardant. But unlike water, that retardant isn't going to put the fire out. It's just going to slow the spread. So they have tried everything here. They've been cutting fire breaks over the they're trying retardant, they're dropping water. But this is going to be a total loss. I mean, the other night in Studio City, we watched a house collapsing live on air. I froze for a moment during that. I couldn't find my words. This is so incredibly sad to watch.
Very different situation than what we saw just an hour ago. Julia, thank you so much. I want to bring in Chief Sam, who's been joining us since this firefighter started on Tuesday. Chief Sam, are you with me right now?
I'm good, Michelle.
Thank you, Chief. We see the fire started. We've seen multiple water drops over this Palisades fire this morning, and it's pretty good, and you warned us we're not on the first out yet. Of course, this is what you need now. There's a home on fire. It's just unfathomable to think that we're making so much progress, but now this.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it won't surprise us if we see more of this. The fire's making good runs. The winds have let up, as we talked earlier. The problem with beach ribbon, this is the problem, and those flying embers can find their way. The smallest little ember can find their way to furniture, inside the attic, the deck, the vegetation. There's a lot that goes on with this, and hopefully they can get, it look like there's homes. And that's what they were putting a logic fire down on that. They're slowing the fire down. Not standing with a fishing agent to slow the fire down. And when you drop it on the air, it may hit 75-80% of the vegetation on the top. However, you're going to have some space for the fire to creep underneath it another month. So to slow it down.
Yeah, let's talk more about that firefight, because along with the water drops, you have that fire retardant. And what else can be done here? This is on the 3300 block of Vanderbilt Canyon Road, and that's a street that sits up along the crest line there. There's just not far off of the cottage.
No, we have vegetation around there. That's why I can't emphasize enough having homeowners with that vegetation away from their house, combustibles, clear away from your home, and the leaves, and all over near your house. All ignition points for these embers.
So we remain under a heightened alert over the difference between evacuation orders and mandates, warnings, I should say.
Well, I'll say this for if you're, the warnings, if you're being warned right now, then you better get your laptop, important documents, medication, and be prepared to leave. In fact, what I would do if you're being warned, I would find a family or a friend's home and leave before it happens. If you are asked to evacuate, please do so. This is something we talked about
fires that are occurring in this shot we're looking at right now. I'm seeing multiple fires. These are all spot fires that are being carried by these embers, which are due to the rapid rate of spread of these fires.
I'm happy you mentioned that. It's exactly important to note because many might be watching and looking at this and going, well, which way did the fire go?
Well, we are having erratic, that creates erratic fire behavior, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. So to say this way, last night or yesterday, it looked like, we had a great fire opportunity, and then it blew up overnight, and even right now, these are moderate, they weren't like they were, but they're still enough to move this fire through the fuel, topography, and through the embers, even with even the lighter winds than what we had before.
All right, Chief Sam, thank you so much for being with us this morning and talking to us about this firefight that officials of war will go on at least for the next 72 hours as far as that Titan rate. Thank you so much, and we're going to go back to Julia Dane there to talk about the firefight that we're seeing. We just saw some more fire retardant being dropped. Talk to us more about this fire and what you've seen, Julia.
Just, oh my goodness, Michelle, they're fighting. I mean, you saw that retardant drop just now. They are fighting this, but I think the fire is winning this one, this home in the 3300 block of Mandeville Canyon Road. This is going to burn the ground, and there's spot fires breaking out all around this. This is not spreading in just one direction. Embers are being blown through the air, and they are landing every which way. And that's why you see these tankers, these fixed-wing planes flying through the air over and over. Like you said earlier, this coordinated aerial orchestra. They've got to it, and they just keep on dumping more and more Moscheck. They're trying to stop the fire spreading. But I'm going to pan the camera over to the right. This is to the north of what you were just looking at in Mandeville Canyon. I mean, look at this. We've got spot fires breaking out everywhere. And you can see these homes on the screen. There are so many structures here now in the direct line of danger. If we don't get these little spot fires under control, this fire is going to crest over the bridge and spread much more.
To the east of 33 Mandeville Canyon Road, where that home is burning, is the Mountain Gate Country Club. That is to the east. Down south is the Mandeville Canyon Park that people might be familiar with. Mount St. Mary's University. We heard from them yesterday, and people were trying to evacuate it. We're working to also get more people on the phone here. Thanks, Julia. We're looking at your shot here. We also have our Alexis Peter from our sister station in Chicago. She's been in Brentwood, keeping her eye on the evacuations in the Palisades fire there. What's the situation on the ground, Lexi?
Hey, seeing several choppers and planes come through here between dropping water and dropping that flame retardant. I want to give you a look here. You can actually see it right here in real time. If you can see a few of these spots that I know Julia was talking about from the air, these flames are popping up, and that's really the big concern. So the biggest thing I have noticed in the last hour is the flame retardant, especially on this ridge. You'll notice a lot of the red covering this dry brush. That's where they have dropped it. They dropped it specifically right along that ridge, completing all of these in Brentwood. I'm standing right in front of the edge of Mandeville Canyon.
Very active area there too. I think I might know where you're located, but can you tell us where you're located, where you've seen all of this action, and how close you are to maybe some neighborhoods?
I'm so close to homes that I can see inside these people's backyards. Right here. And if you can see from our camera frame, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm counting 9 planes or choppers in the air as I speak that are fighting this fire. So this is clearly a hot spot, an area that they're putting a lot of resources towards right now. Again, a lot of it on the is currently burning in the canyon. I have not seen any specific water drops. Well, maybe right here we have a chopper looking like he's headed east. I know east, where I'm standing, is a very bad area right now. But here in this Brentwood area, it's active as well. Fire crews also on the ground. I have noticed them. I could hear a chainsaw. They're doing a lot of handwork to try to cut some of this vegetation. A lot of dry brush here. In fact, I spoke to the most information officer for LAFD, and he said areas are burning and have not been touched in 50 years. So you can imagine how flammable this area is. Thus, to put it in perspective for people, I think it's also important to show how quickly things have transpired in this area from what felt under control just a little bit ago. So you gotta heed those warnings, Michelle. That's really good advice here.
This is not due to lack of resources. When you said we have 9 planes to travel from your viewpoint that you see, and those firefighters on the ground doing a lot of that work and cutting the lines there, and also just water drops as well and fire retardant. And yet we're still seeing homes on fire when they are doing everything they can. And we also don't have the wind that are today. So that just goes to demonstrate a picture of just how imminent the danger is, despite all of the resources that we have right there at their fingertips as far as the city council together.
Yeah, it's 37,700 firefighters on the ground and in the air right now. That's the resources we're running this fire. All of those men and women up. There are a lot of people who are putting a lot of hard work into this right now. It just shows that we're really at the mercy of the weather. Right now, as we've said, it's kind of a lull. I mean, I am at a higher elevation, and I feel a wind gust here and there, but I would say largely it's fairly pleasant. So this is really the time. This is prime time for the firefighters right now to get a handle on this as soon as we can.
Lexi Suter there from our Chicago Association keeping us abreast of the situation, the evacuations that have already started for much of this area there, with the reminders of this public health emergency because of the smoke, which is impacting all of us. Let's talk more about the wind gust futurecast and the smoke and some pointers to just really help us out here. Shauna, how's it going?
Yeah, from last night you can see that big cooler truck in the valley. I saw from where I was at, and I can see that grow, and it's really massive. Without a lot of wind, it allows those columns to grow taller and taller. So I think from anywhere in the valley, you're able to see it. Smoke is going to impact our air quality, but let's track the wind because as we head to tonight, we've got winds picking up. So right now, like we mentioned, window of opportunity before we get those winds to pick up. This is looking at 10 o'clock in the morning for us. I don't really see the winds picking up yet in some of these areas our futurecast is picking up on, but as we head to the evening, I'm really going to keep a close eye on this, especially over the Palisades fire, which we've outlined right here, as well as the Eaton fire, because you're both going to be looking at some of those wind impacts. So let me put the motion. Most of that wind for the early afternoon is going to be to the north and the west of those locations, picking up gradually until we get to about 6 o'clock tonight. So we're almost at 11 o'clock now. We've added some time to that. We're about 7 hours away before that happens. Wind will start to develop and come out of the fire. Northern end of the fire will experience some of those north winds. A lot of topography there, so yes, the wind will be very sporadic in the area, but the general direction of the wind is coming out of the north and will be anywhere between 20 and 30 miles per hour. So not too strong yet, but of course, not going to be a good thing. We're also watching Eaton Canyon because there is going to be a northeast wind that is very dry wind, and that will impact the tonight as well. So going on into the overnight hours, strongest wind gusts will be happening, possibly seeing anywhere between 40 to 50 mile per hour wind gust, occasional isolated winds for those higher mountains, but to the north and west of the Palisades and the Eaton fires. I'm watching both. Still looking at a north wind into the beach area. And if is, I do want to say that we are monitoring the growth of the fire right now, moving towards the east. The Vanderbilt Canyon area is on the eastern flank of where that fire is burning. If we get those that will push the fire growth south into Brentwood. So this is a very critical time to watch. Really got to get a handle of what's happening now before that happens. Highly populated in there. fire already burning down a home in that area, the Mandeville Canyon area. Now, as we head to 1 p.m. Tomorrow, loading the wind, getting onshore heavy. It's going to be very light in the area, but this is another roll in the activity before we get more wind. Now, fast forward this to Monday evening. We've got winds picking up for us there. And the next round of wind is expected anywhere between Monday and Wednesday of this week. And I will tell you that next round is expected to be much stronger than what we're seeing this time around. So this is the first round. You can break it down into two. The next round is going to be Monday through Wednesday, which is a more significant round of wind for both fire locations. All of them all together. We've got about 7 burning right now in Southern California. So I've been monitoring the wind. We are already at almost 11 o'clock in the morning. Between now and noon, we'll continue to see these winds develop. So right
Hey, what's up? Hi, how you doing? Alex? Yep. I got it. Thank you. Thanks, man. Take care. Have a good day. You too.
Yaoguas shall crush them my fist!
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one. Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. A wondrous marvel of the universe. the seal of the power leak. A visitor from afar must be the land of thunderclap allows no fate but one. The seal of the power leak. Jaguars shall crush them like this!
That's true. You forget how iconic Mel Gibson is. Mad Max. Mad Max.
predator from afar. and the thunderclap allows no faith but one.
Uphold the Dharma! Shall crush them like this! kill is to uphold the Dharma!
It's the sea that your power. May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one. Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. A wondrous marvel of the universe.
gift it is! It's Wukong's somersault cloud! I was wringing my brain how to fetch you, but this savvy one's already on it! It must have been hidden here amongst the mist until it sensed the relics on you. Thanks to them, it recalled its master and saved your skin. Now that it answers to your call, why not make good use of it? Your mortal body is too heavy for me in my wind form. All these henchmen of the corpse.
Hey, I don't mind being a go-to person for FMs for help. Yeah, I can do Chipotle, but I have to do half rice, half brown, and half white. It has to be a McFarman. Best game I played recently. I'm not saying best game overall. Recently, it was Wukong. assuming. Jesus Christ.
Shall crush them assist!
It's the eyes that see and your power.
Oh, the Dharma! Visitor! Yeah!
the sea and your power. May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one. Uncover the secrets of sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills. A wondrous marvel of the universe.
Yeah, this is not the right place.
Esta es la conexión de Facebook.
Let go.
The land of Thunderclap allows no faith but one!
Kill is to uphold the Dharma!
The land of Thunderclap allows no faith but one! Uphold the Dharma!
Mine eyes doth see the Tao from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one. From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Fuck, man. Ah, yes! What the fuck up? Fuck you did.
Step away! This time, the glory's mine! Fine then, fine. With you monkeys around, I'm always toiling away for nothing. Kid, when you step up one day, try not to forget your Uncle Bajir. All I got from Wukong were the nasty jobs. You should do better than that. We're done here. Time to move on. Stop it! Idiot!